Good night, Dave. Cool, so in the future I'm going to put that green switch on every single audio MIDI track. Because right now I'm literally running at 100 CPU. So I'm probably frying my CPU right now. But whenever I mute a track, it deactivates all the instruments. So just those two channels have decreased my CPU consumption by a little bit. Oh cool, you're gonna play this while you sleep? I was thinking of going into some breakcore stuff too a little bit later. Are these audio LFOs? Yeah. Okay. So this one needs the audio green light, max for live effects. It'll turn off all these LFOs whenever I'm not using it. My CPU's still at like 50%. So that literally just turned off the VSTs and all the max for live effects. And it brought my CPU down by like 3%. Like 10%. Wow. What's it at now? Yeah, so now I'm at 98% CPU. I was running all the max for live stuff with all the VSTs and everything on top of Resolume and like a lot. When I went to the Las Vegas Ableton Live meetup, the Ableton certified guy, he told me about the green switch. I I never used it though, so I just now downloaded it. I guess these are the songs I've been working on the last 3 days. I know I have more though. Or maybe since like 4 nights. I really got into the generative shit on like bicycle day. It sounded really bad and I was like tripping really hard. But I still played for like 6 hours. These MIDI effects though, I don't know how much CPU they really take up. Like the players. I'm gonna leave them be for now. I think it'll be okay. Alright, this one though, this needs to be green switched. These are all MIDI effects. Now for my synthesizers. Yeah, so that'd be a good idea to put. Let's look how long MIDI. You know, all these MIDI effects aren't really that big of a deal. I think the max for live stuff is the biggest deal. And the synthesizer itself is what's really eating up my CPU. Yeah. I didn't really do much shit. I literally turned these ones off because they're taking up so much CPU probably. I might have disabled the player for this one. Player 2. I'm not sure what's going on with this routing here. So if you select everything and press 0, it turns them on, all on or off. changed about like 3% in the CPU just on this one channel. I think the modular sequencer takes up a lot of CPU. Understandably. I really like the modular sequencer is one of my favorite Max for Live modulators. The LFO is my favorite, obviously. I really should use the envelope follower Max for Live plugin more. Because that takes like the audio from like other synthesizers and then like modulates frequencies based on that audio. But it shouldn't get complicated. That's alright. I'm gonna grab this, group that. I don't think my magnifier glass will work because I'm using too high of the CPU right now. It gets really buggy. Oh yeah, this fun. I was trying to make a scale or like a strumming kind of pattern. And I made a bunch of magic patches too, but I'm not really using them right now. I'm just using the one I made earlier. I might load them up later. So what's up with this? I don't know, I'm probably gonna like delete a bunch of shit to organize it better. I know there's some stuff I really like and some stuff I was like, nah. Just a compressor, like you don't need to mute that. That's not taking up much CPU, so I'm not gonna bother. So now I've like muted half the song, and now it's down to like 50% CPU. I wonder if I could open my magnifying glass. Probably not. Oh, this is where I was trying to learn about like the Reason MIDI players. Yeah, so if I just like when I'm building songs, just use these MIDI effect, green light MIDI effect thing. That'll make things a lot easier in the long run. So I'm trying to put this MIDI effect on here, but it's not letting me because it's an audio track channel. So I gotta be careful with that. Because these are MIDI effects, but it's on an audio channel. This is the MIDI channel. So that has brought down the CPU maybe another 5%. Okay, so that's generation 2. So now we need Gen 3. Yeah, so Gen 3. feedback loop, but then it's all. We each hold the key. I just combined all the generative patches I've been making the last week, and it was at like 70% CPU. So I'm running like a ton of Max for Live and Reason players and stuff. But then I found this Max for Live plugin where if you turn the channel off, like you put the Max for Live MIDI on every channel, and then it turns every single thing off. Like if I press the off button, it turns off every single device. And then this magic patch, I've been putting feedback loops, like maybe not this patch, but I've been putting feedback loops like inside before things happen, like way back, and then they're like, you can still see them at the end. I'll probably load some of those when I finish this. I like this one. I need to like reverse engineer this preset I found. It sounds really good. Robot beautician. It's just an operator. Seriously, the operator is one of the best virtual instruments out ever. Like I have all the V collection and like pigments and stuff, but still sometimes I come back and I'm just like, man, I just want to use an operator right now. And it usually works out. Oh yeah, so it's got a bunch of resonators. Alright, what's this? The repeat. So this is what's really interesting about the patch, I thought. It's called a repeat pumper. Is this just like in here somewhere? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna save it. Because this thing sounds cool. It like repeats the different frequency bands. And like pans it. Yeah, I'm gonna save it and use it on other stuff. Let's see. I want to see this other. So I made all these patches. I'm trying to import them all into like one project now. I think that was Gentech 1. I wasn't paying attention. trying to think if I synthesize this one. Yeah. I've been doing a lot of video synthesis. But I also found some really cool shaders. Like this. I think it's in a different patch though. Oh yeah, here we go. Echo trace. That's a really good feedback loop effect I've been messing with lately. Yeah. I've been having a lot of fun actually just like synthesizing. Like lines. Oops. This is Generative 2. I haven't paid attention to the names. I'm really trying to get my organization together better. Get all my shit together. I'll move on to that later. This is peaceful. I'm just gonna keep that one playing. But yeah, the Max for Live green switch. I'm gonna make sure I load that on every single thing I do from now on. I really like the modular sequencer. I've been messing a lot with that lately when I've been exploring. What I don't like about it though, it's only 0 or 1 on the amount. Like you can't use 50%. So sometimes it gets like way too loud. But there's workarounds. Yeah, I just like combined all of my generative patches I've been working on. Then like it was overloading my CPU, so now I'm using this Max for Live plugin called the green switch that like turns off everything when you deactivate the track. Should probably delete some stuff too. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a lot of really cool Max for Live stuff. I went through like all the Ableton MIDI effect kind of stuff for generative shit, and there's a lot of really good stuff like that I still use like in conjunction with the Max for Live stuff, like the velocity. I use like 3 velocities in series to make it so the notes don't hit every time. Because the velocity has like a, whatchamacallit, a Chris Baja. I think I saw like one of his streams, if it's the guy I'm thinking of. It was like 2 dudes and they're music producers, and they had a poly revolver and they're talking about it. I think that's the same guy. I almost bought a poly revolver once. I was gonna go to like Arizona, Sedona. Some dude was selling one really cheap. But I never did it. Yeah, they're like poly revolvers are expensive. You could buy like 4 of the desktop mono revolvers though. It would work differently though. I think it's better if you have, well, I guess it depends on the workflow or whatever, but you would get like way more if you had 4 desktop mono evolvers. Because the poly evolver doesn't it only have like one, or it has a like I can't remember if it only has still only has 4 LFOs or if it has like 16 sequencers. I can't remember. Alright, cool. I think I finished. I brought my set down from 70% CPU all the way down to 32%. Alright. So I gotta make sure to use the green light every single time. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be worth it. Like, they're kind of hard to program, but like the presets on them are really good, and then you can modify them really easily, like by changing the destinations of the sequencers and the LFOs. Drastically change any patch into like anything, but it's really good for noisy stuff. But it also makes really nice sound, like really good sounds that sound really good. But it makes like really disgusting noise, like not even disgusting, like it makes like minimal electronic glitchy kind of stuff, but it also makes like really harsh noise kind of stuff. Tons of feedback. Like if you mess with the high pass filter and the feedback, put the low pass at the right setting, and like, it's just like what, and it's because it's like left and right. You can change how much is on the left and the right and stuff like that. And then when like you have feedback going with all that, it's just like it'll like reprogram your mind. I should probably set up the other mono evolver, and I can run the keyboard mono evolver with a desktop mono evolver. Maybe in the future. I'm gonna load more of these generative, more of these patches I've been working on, the visuals. But I think all my routing's messed up. Because I had all the audio affecting the video. Like 8 different channels. Wow. Yeah, I definitely say like, if you can get a poly evolver at a good price, do it. See, like these gradients were probably audio reactive before, or affected by the MIDI or something. And now it's just all motionless. I'll probably synthesize some new patches once I get this set up. Yeah, so I was at like 60%. Now I'm only at 30%. I gotta use that Max for Live plugin on everything I use from now on. The green switch. Yeah, some of the stuff I really need more practice on is just like, I should probably build like a template for my magic routing, because I can route like 8 individual channels of audio into the visuals. But then when I get into all the MIDI routing, the velocity and the notes and stuff, it just gets overwhelming. But I learned a lot like those last couple of weeks. Oh yeah, I learned how to use the CZV. It's funny, I've been messing with a lot of these old classic synths from like the 80s and 70s. And then I've been like making music on it that sounds like, I don't know, like stuff that didn't exist until recently. And then it's like funny to think someone could have been making music like that in the 70s or 80s. Maybe they were, they just never got released to the world. I'm trying to find that CZ patch. Maybe I didn't load it in here. Yeah, I have more generative stuff I didn't even load. I don't know, I kind of want to make some new stuff now, though. Yeah, I'm going to make some new generative stuff and maybe do another magic patch. So how I like to do it, I like to use Reason because they have some really cool stuff for MIDI, probabilistic MIDI stuff. And then I send the MIDI out of that channel, and I'll send it into like a CZV. I usually like to just do drone stuff though, and then make all the sounds out of that. But let's see, huh? I really like there's a lot of this stuff gets really deep, and it can be used in so many different ways. Quadruple note generator is cool. I don't know, maybe I should use Max for Live. Or I'll just keep it simple. I'm just gonna play a drone patch for now. And then like I'll play it with some MIDI later. What I really like about the virtual stuff though, it's like I have all the line 1 DCW modulations. They're cool and all, but these modulation matrix, and then you can combine the LFO with the sample and hold, or like LFO1 and LFO2 together. I use a sample and hold. I'm going to divide it. I don't know if you can do that on the originals. Like combine different modulators. And then I can program it to go anywhere I want. So I'll use the combinate 1. I'll go to a different page actually. So we're going to use combinate 1. Put that on like then like all these effects that are built on it are really nice. I usually just use the saw wave as the original one, but I could try a different one later. But I think it's also pretty cool is like modulating the rate of like the pitch envelope rate multiplier. or like the envelope rate multiplier, more specifically. I should turn off these quacking synths over here, kind of like. But I'm actually mixing that with a Reason organic. What's it called? The voice synthesizer. And then that has like a comb combination or a comb filter on the voice. The other day though, I was making these CZV patches where it's just like disgustingly like squelchy dubstep kind of sounds. I kind of want to try to do that again, but it was the first like hour and a half of my stream was just like it sounded really bad too sometimes, but then by the end of like the 4 hours it was like starting to sound kind of good. But when I modulate LFO2 with LFO1, so I want like LFO1 rate to be modulated by the LFO2, and then like I wonder what happens if I modulate LFO. It's like a feedback loop of modulators. That's what I love about this Arteria stuff too. It's like a modular synth kind of, and the Max for Live stuff. They have like all these modular synthesizer concepts, where like a lot of synths don't do that kind of stuff as much. What was I doing? Oh yeah, rate. So I'm gonna try to make a feedback loop of LFOs. So I want LFO1 to modulate the rate of LFO2 now. Okay, so now I'm gonna make like a Reason MIDI thingamadoo solo. It's an easy way to do it. It's just like a quadruple note generator is nice, but there's more advanced things I was working on yesterday. a MIDI in from Reason. These players are really good for like doing stuff that's not in regular times, 27 steps, and then like getting variations to the patterns. It's hard to hear the modulations that's going on though. Oh yeah, I can make a longer note. Gotta make sure on the right step. But now it's like playing too many notes. So I could put MIDI effects on the CZ. And I can make it so it's like not playing every time, not playing all the notes, and like not playing every single measure. And then once I get this sounding good, I'm going to try to synthesize a new video patch. So to do that, I use like a velocity MIDI effect. I use 3 velocity MIDI effects. Then on the second one, I use the gate mode. Turn up the velocity. And then change the lowest to something like higher up, so it doesn't hit every time. Maybe a little bit lower. I like 98's usually good, or like 92 or something. I feel like someday I'll be able to make like generative music that's actually like you can listen to, or might like actually sound good, better. I've been learning like so much about it recently, but a lot of it's like hard to handle. Like it takes a minute. Yeah, so then I would take the MIDI. I'm gonna take the MIDI information. From the CZV. And then I send that out to Loop B, the cross MIDI application called Loop B. And then I'll take the audio and I route it my interface so like I can take inputs and outputs from any channel. I just gotta remember how I routed it. The external in from C's, and then out external output channel 5. I'm gonna use channel 5. Oh, I'm already using a channel 5. Channel 6. And then in Magic, I can just pick it up. So I'll grab Loop B internal MIDI, channel 1, to grab the MIDI information. I'm pretty sure Prig A is. Never sure I have that routed. And then I like to use these generators. I'll generate a linear gradient. Looks like the LZX stuff kind of. God damn it. So we want the offset to hit every time. Like all these different modifiers, so I'm gonna scale it. And I'm gonna blend it with the MIDI note. The frequency will be changed on the MIDI note. So you got like the source 10, I didn't label it. I'm gonna grab like the note number, and that'll change what frequency. So I gotta scale it before you notice anything. What's really cool is all these blending modes. And you can like distort the lines. There's the vertical line right here, right? I'm going to distort the vertical line. And then I'm going to do like a pixel glitch effect on the horizontal line. Pixel shifter. Maybe a little too much though. And then I'm going to put a feedback loop at the end. Actually, I'm going to blend it with a feedback loop. I think I should do something with the color. I don't know what to do though. Yeah, there's this cool effect. It looks like a LZX color space mapper kind of. I'll try that. I'll just put it at the end. Called a motion hue shift. Oh yeah, I should probably blend this a little differently. I think I should do something with that color. Alright, what do I do? I brought in a little bit of blue in the middle. Trying to get it so it's not so yellow. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of stuff like that lately. Sometimes it turns out really good, sometimes not so well. But then like routing it all in Ableton, it's pretty fun. But I never saved a template or anything, so I have to do it every time. And it gets kind of tedious. Alright, I gotta do something with his audio, it's starting to annoy me. Yeah, I like Humana. Sometimes you just need those chants. I'm gonna see what. So this is definitely not all the stuff I made in the last couple of days. Like I definitely forgot to load some stuff, but whatever. Seed music, how's it going? There we go. I've been learning a lot about this stuff. Like on bicycle day, I started like messing around with a bunch of like generative stuff, but I wasn't very good at it. And then I was like tripping really hard. And by the end of it, I was like losing my mind. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? But now I've been working at it for a couple of weeks, and I'm like, I think I'm getting better at making some generative stuff. So I like this concept with the probability ARP. His MIDI. I'll check it out. Yeah, I'll definitely check this out. It looks like it's a lot to think about right now. That's a lot of stuff. Nice. Yeah, like the MIDI delay thing is pretty good. I like this max for live probability ARP. I remember like a long time ago I was messing with it and I got it to sound like really good. It sounded like a guitar. This one's not so good. It's alright. Alright, I think I'm gonna like, I want to just start a new probability drum thing. And then use Arteria Pigments is my favorite synth. And then just make sounds. Oops. Oh no. Okay, there we go. This thing is kind of weird. A magnifying glass. Alright. Backward, forward drums. Those are good. Yeah. Let's see. I'm definitely gonna use that Max for Live. I just downloaded it on this stream. Called the green light. Every time I make something. Because I brought my CPU down from like 70% to 30%. Someone's got suspended. I remember I was having an issue with the Max for Live strummer the other day. I don't even know what happened, but now it works. Maybe I was just doing too much. Yeah, this reason, for probabilistic drums and stuff. Reason's pretty good. I was also using the probability drum to make to play synthesizers. It's good for that too. Drum sequencer. I kind of just want to load it in here, but it's better to have it on its own channel. Good practice. MIDI chord analyzer. I know Max for Live has the MIDI note analyzer. I don't know if I have the chord one though. Send a random arpeggiator on all octaves. Yeah, there's so many possibilities. It'd be overwhelming. I like are there any good, does that dude have any good probabilistic MIDI things for turning like a channel on, or a MIDI signal on and off, or like a gate, basically a MIDI gate? Because I use the Max for Live, the Ableton MIDI Velocity for that, but there's probably better stuff out there. Nice. I was like, I'm gonna put that Max for Live plug on every track, and I'm already breaking my own rules. My favorite VST is Arteria Pigments. Because like how visual all the modulations are, and like how easy it is. I like how easy it is to use, and how everything can just be interact together. Really easily. The sequencer's really good on this thing too, actually. Yeah, like I wouldn't buy it for $200. But like I remember like at the beginning of the year it was 50% off. And I think it's worth $99. But I don't think it's worth $200 though. Yeah, Synth 1's a pretty good free synth. Or VCV rack. But it's hard to use VCV rack in Ableton. Because yeah, Serum's a really good. My friend gave me a license. It does some things that you can't really do in Pigments, like the wavetable editor, but it has like 8 functions, which is cool. This only has 3. But it has 3 LFOs and envelopes and rant. There's some cool random stuff in Serum that I don't really use. Like they have 2 chaos controls. I can't remember if I downloaded Glitch 1. I downloaded some free Glitch plugins that were really good. I never use them though. I used them like once or twice, so I never used them again. But it's cool also how Pigments is like a granular synthesizer now too. Pigments 2. Some harsh feedback. Let's try that. Oh yeah, Bitwig. I used it a little bit back in the day. But like with the Max for Live stuff in Ableton though, like you can do most of that kind of stuff too. Nice. Man, now I want to stop using Ableton and start using Bitwig. No, I'm just joking. Now I'd be down to learn Bitwig someday. Maybe like next year or something. Or if I ever get bored. Oh wow, really? That's cool. Your MIDI velocity to affect the bass sampler's sample start knob. Wow. That sounds cool. Man, you're making me want to get into Bitwig. Wow. Yeah, it seems like a lot to think about, but like if you wanted to do something, you can do it. Oh, weird! I can't modulate the reverb effect, or I can't modulate every parameter of the reverb. Okay. Maybe it's because like it would use too much processing power or something. Or just like we don't want to code that. Some like coding reason probably. Yeah, sometimes like, what? Maybe it's some like super complex thing that we just don't understand. Or maybe they were just being lazy. I don't know. I want to make some music where I like just really abuse the fucking format filters. I'm not really in a music making mode right now, but like sometimes I'll just like make songs in like 4 hours, finish a song. Oh yeah, some devs don't think about something a user. They'll be like, dude, I need this function. But they just like don't think that way. Yeah, if you explain it to them logically, they'll be like, yeah, I'll do that. It's like, yeah, going through like all that code and then like fixing it for that. It's a lot of work. Oh, what was that? It sounded like a screaming chimpanzee. Yeah, that's intense. Some people are really good at that kind of stuff. Oh, I don't see the shader when I do that. Yeah, the pulse stretch is cool. I've only used it in Audacity. I never used it as a VST before, like that. I should get it. Turn the forest into a heavy guitar. Wow. Yeah, I gotta check out the Paul Struts VST. And those other MIDI, the Piz MIDI plugins that you told me about. So a lot of this is just like from feedback loops and like mirrors. It makes like sacred, trippy geometry. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into anything that I can't really cover with Reason or Max for Live. Or it'll get me to think about things, more stuff. Be fun. Tron Infinity. I bet I'm at like 100 CPU right now. Oh, nice. I'm only at 98%. Yeah. It's mostly about like the passion or like the exploration of sound and technology. It's cool like how some people, they work really hard to like make it so that like they can make money out of it. But ultimately, it's like not about making money. It's like this is interesting stuff. And then also, it's like whatever DAW that you're comfortable with using, or you feel most creative with, is usually the best DAW to use. But it's good to like learn about other stuff and like know what's out there. I want to like program some really cool thing eventually when I get rid of this generative music. And I'll just like play itself, and I'll do like all this cool video stuff and cool audio stuff, and it won't ever be the same. And then I'll make $1 million. I'll make some art installation. I'll convince some rich people to sponsor me. People pay a lot of money for art, actually. Like I've been installing in Las Vegas. I've been installing like art in mansions and stuff, and it's interesting what like people will consider like oh, this is good. Like some of my shit looks kind of like some of the shit that people pay a lot of money for sometimes. But to actually market yourself to the point where you can like, or actually finish something and like market it, sell it, find someone who'll buy it. It's like, it's a huge dynamic going on. But just like making music and video and art for fun on the internet, like that's fun. For free, you know. But it is cool, like some people have figured it out, like how to make like a lot of money doing it. That's cool. Like good for them. right? It's interesting, like it's a good practice sometimes. I've been trying to do this more lately, where like I'll just like sit down and be like, my purpose for this session is to make a song, like to complete a song and export it. Because like you can just experiment forever and ever, and then like it fucks up your brain and your hearing, what you're gonna hear. You spent like 6 hours listening to like just like doing it, just like without like actually trying to make a song or something. But if you like put it in your mind like, oh, I'm gonna finish a song, then you can do the experimental stuff that you've learned from those like countless sessions where you just like went down the rabbit hole of experimenting and shit. You've learned a lot just doing that kind of stuff. So just don't spend like all that time. Just be like, find something that you like, this sounds kind of good that I want to use, and then like it's a good practice. It's like actually finish to be like, it's done, I finished it, even if it's not perfect, because nothing will ever really be perfect anyways. But like something that you like, I'm good, I like this. Yeah, and then your brain can't even understand it the next time you listen to it. You're like, but you learned a lot doing that, even though like you're probably never gonna use any of it in the form that you made it. But in the future, like, do stuff, even if you don't even remember it. Yeah, like I've been like releasing music videos and stuff, so I'll complete like an entire song, even though, I mean, it'll just be like a 1:20 song or something, and then I'll like make a music video for it at the end, and then upload it Instagram or whatever, YouTube. But I haven't been doing it that much this month, but it was really good practice and like actually releasing stuff. I was like, this, I know I'm not going to turn this into a song, like I'm not trying to, but like I've learned like a ton of shit making all this stuff that I can definitely apply in the future if I wanted to like make a song. Yeah. And Mr. Bill, he was like one of the people I found back in the day when I was learning Ableton. Just like, oh yeah, these are really good tutorials, because he doesn't like slow down. He just like talks about really advanced stuff. And if you don't understand what he's talking about, it's like you need to like learn more basics. But yeah, that's a good idea, like to set up different sessions. That's one of the things I want to do too when I start making music again, or try to make a song or something. It's just like actually create the sounds and then record the sounds. So a lot of times I'll just like have it on the synth and like not record it. It's just way easier to work with if you record it. But I like to change the BPM from like 36 to like 180. So when I'm just like jamming, I like to use synthesizers, because then I can change the BPM without it getting all like stretched out. That'd be cool if I like cracked the code with like generating music, with generative music, and just be like, I figured it out, the algorithm, man, and just make like some really cool hip hop beat or something, and like just press play and then record it. Be like, haha, it's done. Or I need to mix it a little bit probably. I'm gonna do something with the almond break pretty soon. Yeah, because with Ableton, like all the clip modes and stuff, it can just be all like. I don't want to do it right now though. I guess I could. Like I haven't really been using the clip modes that much for the generative stuff, probabilistic stuff, but like I should be. Wow, neural smart decisions. I wish I knew more about that kind of stuff. But I guess I could learn about it's all like on the internet. Well, a lot of it. All the code and stuff. But that's definitely like in the future, there's gonna be like, it's gonna get better and better. But one of the things I want to do with generative music too is just like have stuff to play, and then I can just like jam with it, or like work on visuals while it's just like playing itself, and then it's like something I can just jam out to. Hey Google, be my lead guitarist, C minor. Yeah, there's so much data out there too, just like MIDI data, all the popular songs, and all the classical music. There's like the ratios and then like the pattern timing and the ratios and stuff. Definitely like data that could be analyzed. I think this patch initially was like a stereo patch. I fucked something up though. I think it'd be cool to make like a techno music that was all just generative techno. Oh yeah, this is the patch for stereo. Yeah, people definitely do that. Like, I've been listening to some techno lately, like on the Desert Heart station. I was like, wow, this sounds like it was generated. They're using like probability stuff. Yeah, for sure. And when you're improvising and stuff too, you're using like probability. It's like, should I play this chord at this exact moment, or like, or does it doesn't have to be at that exact moment? And then it's like, oh, I felt like doing it right there instead of over there. Yeah, Brian Eno, that reminds me I should use the Permutate plugin. But I saw Brian Eno using it. Well, actually I stole it a long time ago. And I was like, man, that plugin was the shit. I'm gonna buy it. Because I don't steal software anymore. And then like, I was researching it, and then I saw Brian Eno using it on his drums. I was like, yeah, see, even Brian Eno uses this plugin. This plugin is amazing. It's called Permutate. Might use it in a minute. Three % of 0 is still 0. Yeah, I know I made these other song the other day. Not a song, but experiment. And I was using 2 of those permutates on the drums. It sounded fucking crazy awesome. Where is it? Oh, that's the CZ one where it did like cool sounds. I think that was it. I'll try to load it, hopefully it doesn't crash everything. I don't know what I just did. Oh shit. Alright, here goes from another giant project into this already giant project. Let's see what happens. Probably good stuff. Loading. 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 Space between space research. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Cigarettes. Man, I wish I had weed right now. I might get some soon. But then what's going to happen to my productivity? I hear a feedback loop. You lucked out. Alright, it loaded, but now I have a feedback loop happening. Let's see. Control G. There it is, Control G. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, there's usually like really good weed. So I live in Las Vegas. So it's all like normal. It's so much cheaper now than it was when I was in high school. So let's see. Where did I put those permutate plugins? I was lucky though, when I was younger, like I had like, a lot of my friends were like huge stoners. Some of them were like dealers and stuff. So I would get smoked out like all the time. But it's nice like not being addicted to weed. I was like hella addicted to weed for a while. But sometimes I just like gotta take breaks and it's like, damn. So this is a audio from songs. I'm definitely at 100 CPU now. Thought I had more drums in this song. This is one of my favorite plugins. Brian, uses it. I think I'm just gonna delete this. This is just like taking up too much CPU, and I don't feel like putting the green light on all of them. I do want to hear these pigment patches though. Let's delete this. Yeah, hell at 100% CPU, but I remember designing this sound. I was like, this sound is actually evil. Man, I've definitely felt like I was addicted to weed. Like in my 20s, or my mid 20s, I was like, if I would try to stop smoking, I would be like, I wouldn't be able to sleep. I would get hella irritable, and I would be hungry, but I'd have no appetite. But it'd only be like 3 days or like a week, which is like nothing compared to other stuff out there where you're like physically in pain. You could die. Yeah, like, I hate shitty weed where it's like not even fun to smoke it or anything. It's just like, it's like all you have and you're like, oh my god. And then it like tastes really bad, gives you headaches, hurts your lungs. It's like, fuck this weed. Throw it in the trash. I'm like not really that into alcohol, But when I drink like I just like keep drinking and get like really fucked up. But generally I'm not like, and then I feel like shit and I like don't drink for a while. But some people are like actually alcoholics or like they like drink, like they'll just like drink straight shots because they like the taste, or like need a shot or something. I like beer though, like some good beer. I've never really allowed myself to get addicted to drugs or alcohol or anything. But I was definitely addicted to weed for a while. But I like being sober too, just like, it's just like it's like a trip on its own, like not using any drugs or anything. But when you're like using drugs just like to feel normal, or like because like you don't want to get sick or something, or because you'll feel like shit if you don't do it, then it's like a weakness. Yeah, like one of the drugs that I could really see myself getting addicted to, but it's just so fucking expensive that it's like no way. But like, yeah, like fucking psychedelic dissociatives, dude. If I had like that, I'd probably use it like every day or every couple of days if I had like endless supply. But that stuff's bad for you if you use it all the time. Well, yeah, you can't really get addicted to like LSD or mushrooms, but like dissociatives though, like ketamine stuff, and like analogs like that, those are definitely physically addictive if you use them all the time. They can be, and mentally, but like you can't use acid every day, really. Like it just doesn't really, it's not logical. But with like ketamine, you can use that shit like every day. And it just feels so good, and you're like, oh my god. Well, some people don't get it. Like some people just don't like it. Like they don't understand it or something. That's fine. To each their own, you know. Oh yeah, my friend gave me some DMT. It's just like sitting on my desk. I was thinking of smoking it like tomorrow. But I haven't used DMT in a long time. The acid I get, I was like, is really strong. I took 2 hits on bicycle day and I was like, I could see the white light. I gotta lay down, and I was in the white light. It was like, I was pretty fucked up. Yeah, basically DMT is like the ultimate it's like not even a drug. It's like beyond. If you break through on DMT, it's like beyond anything that's ever happened in your entire life. It's kind of comparable to eating like 8 grams of mushrooms or something, or like 10 hits of acid maybe, but even that, it just happens so fast and it's so fucking real. But like smaller doses, like they feel good, they feel interesting. It's like you're on mushrooms. It's like, oh, this is obvious, like everything's like makes hella sense. You're like, oh my god, like the secret of the universe or some shit. But when you start doing high doses, it's like you fucking die. It's like I'm fucking dead. Like, it's hard to really talk about. It's intense though. I used to make it when I was younger. Like, I don't really fuck with anything right now. But I've gone like all the way. I feel like I don't feel like I can even get any higher than I've been. Actually, I feel like if I do it again, like on that level, like I might not come. No, I don't know what'll happen, dude. That's probably why it's just been sitting on my desk for like several months. Nervous. Yeah, it's like DMT is like for different purposes, you know, like some people party, they do DMT and all their partying and shit, but maybe like a festival or something, but even then it's like not the best way to do it. I feel is just like in your bed in the darkness, or like in your bedroom, wherever you're comfortable. Don't have a lot of people around. Yeah, my plans. So I have like 4 grams of mushrooms my friend gave me, or we traded, as I did visuals for an event. So I want to do like all those at once, be like tripping balls, and then the DMT. Not while I'm on mushrooms though. But I've gone so far with those that I'm like, I don't necessarily need to do it, so it's just been like in my stash. Oh man, we're at 70% CPU. Shut some shit off. I'm gonna delete that. Sounds cool, but Yeah, I feel like I could use acid more casually, but if I'm doing like a high dose of mushrooms, well, I mean, if I do like 10 hits of acid, I'm not gonna be like outside, but I feel like I can do like casually do like a hit of acid here and there. But with mushrooms, I like to like, I usually don't eat small amounts of mushrooms, so but mushrooms are like where it started for me, kind of, because I grew them when I was like 18. So I got like really deep connection with them. But like you can literally, yeah, like I go places sometimes if I eat enough. Like out of body kind of stuff, or inner. It's like I go so far in my body, like to a primal place inside of myself, and then like beyond the corporeal, beyond time stuff. Like it's nuts. It's hard to talk about, but when you're on it, it's like, oh yeah, this. I remember all of this. Yeah, also like tripping. I like to do a trip alone a lot of times because like other people, they bring you on their own adventures, or like they'll make you think about things that they're tripping out about, and then like, or it could like anchor you down to like whatever like they're on, where you could be, instead of like exploring your own psyche where you need to go on your own. There's definitely value in tripping with other people, especially if you like know them and you want to get to know them better and stuff, like, or like share that experience with someone. But at the same time, I don't want to be like the babysitter or like someone like freaking out. Like I've been like I know like I've been like, yeah, like where I feel like I'm gonna die or something. I'm tripping like so hard, I'm like, I'm fucking dying, oh my god. But I don't necessarily want to be around like other people going through that don't necessarily know what they're doing. where I have to like help them while I'm tripping balls. But you can definitely learn from other people and like share experiences together that'll last a lifetime, stuff like that. Like I have some good friends that I tripped really hard with, and we're like still really good friends with to this day. Oh, I'm not seeing color. Last time I did acid, I started playing this game called Swarm Lake, and now I'm like the 41st best player in the world at the game. It's a really intense game. I played it for like 48 hours straight. Oh, I slept. It was at the end of an acid trip, and I started playing it, and I was like, couldn't stop. Now I'm hella good at it. I might play it before I end the stream. Oh yeah, speaking of milk drop, I found this really cool program that you should probably know about. If you want to check it out before you go. It's called Nest Drop. And basically you can VJ 4 decks of milk drop and then like run it into your VJ software and mix like 4 decks of Nest Drop. And let me find it. And it's like a spout output. So I don't know if you know about like spout, but you could also turn it into NDI and run it just straight into OBS if you wanted to. But beyond all that complicated stuff, it's just like a really cool VJ program, and you can run 4 decks of milk drop audio reactive visuals really easily. You have to donate like 1 penny though. I have it though, I guess I could just give it to you if you really want it. I don't know, it's kind of frozen right now. Yeah, that's what I started doing, but then just like 30 days, 40 days ago, someone came out with this program, but like it's specifically for VJing. So it's like that basically, but you get 4 decks and you have a spout output and you don't have to run Winamp. I don't know why this is so, I think it's because my CPU is so high right now. But this is one deck right here, and you can queue it, but you can run 4 decks. And then in the VJ software, this is Resolume. The source, so you have a spout input, and grab Nest Drop Deck 1. And now I'm literally playing Milk Drop inside of my VJ program. Which I don't think you can do it on a Winamp. I don't think they can do like a spout output. I don't know, maybe. But this is really convenient. It's called Nest Drop. Nest Drop. Oh, I haven't been using it at all right now. But when I did my live set last Thursday, I'm trying to do a schedule where I do a live set every Thursday. I was using it a lot. But no, I was using Magic Music Visuals most of the time tonight. And then this is Resolume. So I'm like mixing. So I can do all the video mixing I would normally do in a VJ program. But then just use Nest Drop for like audio reactive visuals. And you can have it just constantly cycling through presets. And then you can change like parameters, like how much it transitions and stuff like that. I just started using it recently, so I'm not that good yet. I get stuck sometimes. I'm like, what is going on? And that's just one. Yeah, Nest Drop. Windows UI output with third parties and crop out the non. Yeah. What I was gonna do is just run it like on another monitor and then just NDI that into my software. But then I did more research and I found that some dude did all this and I was like, oh, well, this is perfect for what I need. But yeah, Nest Drop, I recommend it for just like really simple. Like you don't have to like program a bunch of crazy shit for your visuals, and it's audio reactive. It's kind of buggy sometimes, I think, like the BPM, and some presets are more audio reactive than others. So you just drag it in to your queue. I'm only using one deck, so to use this took me a minute to figure out. You got to go to General, and the number of active decks. Oh yeah, you can't even see that. And number, you go to Preferences, and then General, number of active decks, and then you can have 2. It takes more CPU the more decks you have. And then I can see it right here. And grab deck 2. Now I have 2 decks. And you just drag into the queue by right clicking here and opening up queue number 2. Dragging some shit in there. But this is just super convenient for visuals. Yeah, I used to steal Resolume up until Resolume 6, but I was like making some money VJing and stuff, and I just feel like all the updates are really convenient. But for Resolume 7, it's like a subscription and shit now. Like, but it's like industry standard. Everyone uses it. It's really convenient. I like it for the feedback loops and stuff too. But I've just been using it for like, I don't know, like 9 years now. Huh. I don't know why step 1's not working. Alright, now it is. So I'm running 2 decks of Winamp. Mixing them. But then I can do it with any other VJ software. So now I'm mixing a feedback loop with Winamp. Or put a mirror on the master. It's just really convenient. Mesh drop. Well, I mean, you could use the full version of Resolume. It just has that really annoying watermark, and it says Resolume Arena every like 30 seconds. Wow, that sounds really stressful. But yeah, some good VJ programs, I would say. Oh yeah, what's up, Dear Spoon? But some other good VJ programs that aren't nearly as expensive as Resolume. The Magic Music Visuals that I was using. And something called Synesthesia is really simple to use. But for like mixing a shit ton of layers and like really easy to use interface and stuff, they're not nearly as good as Resolume. They're harder to get do what you want. This is more like all, and then you can run Magic or Synesthesia into Resolume. But there's people that VJ with they VJ with OBS. Like OBS is a really good program for free visuals, and then you can run this Nest amp into OBS if you wanted to. Yeah, if you want to do like free VJing and not like steal shit, I would suggest Nest Drop and OBS. Pretty good. You could practice that every day. You can do some cool shit with it, I'm sure. That was Magic too. Yep. Well, Resolume doesn't need your money anyways. I think it's okay to steal Resolume. Until you're like, been using it for like 5 years or something, then I guess you should just buy it. Or if you're like some big corporate entity, you should buy it. Or like, if you're some production company, you should probably buy it. But if you're just like some enthusiast, steal it. Yeah, I want to like look into more. There's probably some cooler stuff I can do with Milk Drop now too. But this Nest Drop thing is just so convenient that like probably gonna use it more often. And everyone loves Milk Drop. Wow, see, that's freaking cool. It just does that. Yeah. So in your situation, just like OBS, Nest Drop, you can do some killer video art and stream it to the internet and record it. What's really cool about Resolume is like all the blending modes too, and the feedback loops. So like I was messing around with OBS for a while, just like experimenting with stuff. And you can actually do some really cool stuff with feedback loops in OBS, using like NDI tools and stuff too. You guys should look into it more, but you can do some really cool stuff with feedback loops. I forget exactly what I was doing back then. I just remember it was really awesome. So what, if I take this NDI source right here? Yeah, I remember it was like, I was taking like sources that I was already having the sources of, and then like moving them around and stuff. It was making cool, really cool feedback stuff. But I was doing some more advanced stuff too, I can't remember though. Wow. I know it's crazy to think like how much data I have like just archived on YouTube that no one's ever gonna watch probably. But I like going back through it sometimes, just like see what it was doing back then. Just like skip through it. And it's cool that it's just archived on the internet. It's cool like the different phases you go through too, with your music and your art, visuals, and like, or like how inspired your inspirations change. But it's still like the same spirit underlying everything that you make. As a lot of my old stuff, I was like using like a lot of hardware and stuff. It's like I was like really excited because I just started streaming. But now most of the stuff I do is like production or just like experiment. But I'm trying to like play more like live sets more often. Yeah, sometimes you gotta make stuff, and sometimes later you're like, wow, why the hell did I do that? But in the moment, it makes sense. Wow. Oh, for sure. Seed Music. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, I'm doing a DJ set tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I do a DJ set every Monday. 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. For like 2 hours. I'm probably just gonna run like Nest Drop and Resolume when I DJ, so I don't have to like concentrate too much on the visuals. But I do like to play visuals and DJ at the same time. I want to make like a audio video album where it's just all like generative audio, probabilistic audio and video stuff, and then I'll like maybe like control a few things while it's happening. I feel like I could get there someday. I just gotta practice more. Or like when I find the right moments, save it, analyze what I was doing. Yeah, I'll probably go till like 3 a.m. I might play that game that I got really good at before I stop streaming. But if anyone else is on, I'll raid them. And then I'm gonna come on tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Oh, this is pretty cool, I think. I've been learning a lot working on this generative kind of music. Like sometimes I think I first started it when I was tripping on acid on like bicycle day. And it was just like, it sounded kind of ridiculous, like just annoyingly ridiculous. And I was listening to it for like 6 hours. But now I feel like I'm way better than I was a couple of weeks ago. This kind of music. Still not there yet though. God, this is so convenient. Nice drop. I like the Max for Live plugin. Fuck, what is it called? It's the one that's making that strumming sound. Oh yeah, it's called the probability art. The probability art. That one's really cool. When I can get it to work. Let me go to the bathroom. Spoon 42. Oh, nice. Bleep Temple's streaming. I'll probably raid him after I'm done, if he's still going. Oh, does it really look that grainy? I wonder if it really looks that grainy, or if it's just because I'm streaming. I'm gonna check on my phone. Also doing a bunch of weird things, putting things back in. Yeah, I think it's just because I'm streaming from the same computer. That's what I think it looks fine. Yeah, that looks good. But yeah, I'll stream or I'll raid Bleep Temple. But I'm gonna play some of this video game I'm really good at before I do that. Probably be at 3 a.m. Maybe work on a little bit of something. I don't know. I don't know what else I could really do right now with my music. Maybe I could like do another video. Yeah, I'm gonna do like one more video synth patch, and then play that game, and then raid Bleep Temple at 3 a.m. I'm not playing. He looked like he was doing some cool shit, actually. But I am using the probability ARP on that, right? I want to make sure. Yeah, the probability ARP. I really like the probability ARP. What was that thing called? Piz MIDI. They probably had something like that I could use. I already have the modulator ARP. MIDI Strum, yeah. Check that out. shit would happen. I don't know. I'll change the blend mode to 50 add. Commercials are so annoying. I think my friend told me like they were trying to get into streaming for their production event company, and he said you'll see the ads like right when you go on it, unless if you play the ad like at the end of your stream, then when someone tunes into your stream, it won't show the ad right away. I think he said. I'm gonna start trying that, so don't get mad at me if I play an ad at the end of my stream, or I don't know. I'll make sure to give like a warning. I want to try something different this time. I couldn't get these to work. I don't know how to do. Why this doesn't work. Oh, here it is. Is it working? Yeah, I don't even know what that. It's not working. Oh, it takes an input actually. I don't know. Yeah, I've never run a commercial either. But I think like you have to watch it. It shows the commercials automatically right when someone tunes in. But if you play it at the end of your stream, then it doesn't I don't know. I have no idea what I'm talking about. But I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I guess that's the best time to play, huh? It usually takes people like a little bit before they realize everyone's streaming, or before they realize someone's streaming. of useful, I think. There's definitely a lot of uses for the random lines. I want to try something different though. Let's see here. Blender. I stopped using it. Yeah, Blender is freaking amazing. I want to make some, like, I don't know, just like really surreal kind of like animation, 3D animation stuff. It's hard though. Like I started relearning it, but then I stopped, and now I'm like, now I feel like I gotta like relearn everything again. Because like I want to do things and I'm like, wait, how do I do this? And it just takes forever. I just need to get to the point where I like know how to do it, like where I have an idea of what I want to do and like be able to do it, all the technical stuff really fast, just like interface stuff really, and like workflow. I can get there. Oh yeah, I know what I want to do. Every time I stream, I'm going to download a new shader. Someone made a shader that says Putin licked my butthole. pretty funny. Wait, so where do you change the text? Right here, line 151. Wow. Oh shit, what did I do? Wait, that's not what I wanted to say. Yeah. My Windows button doesn't work anymore. Try running it. Yay, I did it. Warm up the nebula. Yeah, that's cool that people just like... I saw they had a competition on Twitch. I forget what it was called. But they were like competitively coding shaders on a live stream. They'd have like 30 minutes to code a shader. It was pretty interesting. NVIDIA, fuck you. Ooh, that one looked cool. Let me go back. What's this? Oh yeah, I want this one. Is it audio reactive too? Oh, it's reactive to your pointer? that's cool. I'm gonna take this one. Oh, Magic Music Visuals is really awesome. This is probably like the most valuable VJ program for the price, I would say. Is this? Yeah, so it's not reacting to my pointer, but it has the XY parameter, which is basically what my pointer was doing. Then I can make those audio reactive if I wanted. There we go. Oh yeah, that program, there's like practical uses for it. It was funny with Magic Music Visuals. I didn't know you can only deactivate your license 4 times a year. Like, I didn't know that. And then like last week I deactivated it. I guess it was my 4th time deactivating it this year. To put it on my DJing laptop. And I was like reading the manual late at night. Like that same night I was just like in my bed reading the manual. And then it said like you can only deactivate it 4 times. I was like, what? Oh shit, I think I might have deactivated it 4 times. And then I tried to reinstall it the next day on my production computer. And then it was like, you've deactivated it the maximum amount of times you can. So I had to send them a freaking email. I was like, well, I didn't know. But you get like 1 extra deactivation in case you lose your computer or something per year. Yeah, so I'm just not gonna run Magic Music Visuals on my DJ computer. But with Resolume and Nest Drop, I shouldn't have to. I just like it. I like Magic. Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, oh shit, what? I think I want to invert or make it more smooth or something. So I want to try to make it smaller. So when I'm playing that video game, pretty soon. It'll just be in the bottom corner. I could just record something like this though, and put it in Resolume, but then it wouldn't be audio reactive, which is the whole point. I think there's a way. I'm gonna ask my friend Jason Casey about it, or I'll figure it out myself. But I'm pretty sure I can output a bunch of different instances, like different scenes, and then run those on different decks. Yeah, I don't use it as much as I should. Even back like when I was like DJing at gigs and stuff. Should have been using it more. But I usually would use like a shader or like some spectrogram stuff. Nothing like too advanced. But the stuff I'm doing now I'm trying to like make entire like audio video performance where I have like 8 channels of audio going into 8 channels in the video. And then like using the MIDI data to control the visuals and stuff like that, which is like that's what's so cool about Magic, is like making like audio video, because you can't do that in Resolume. I don't think nearly as like well, you can take MIDI from other applications, but I don't think you can take like all these different inputs. If you can, that'd be cool. Like I can get the master input, the frequency bands. Because I can see the main inputs, and then it's like you can choose which input you want, but it's not like you can choose all of them unless I'm just like not seeing something. How do you do it? I can see mic 1 and 2. Like it only lets me choose one at a time, but I can't use like every one at the same time, as far as I'm aware. I don't know, maybe I'll read the manual or something. I've never messed with SMPTE timecode. I should learn how to do that stuff. But that's not really for improvisational music so much. It's more for like programming shows. But I should learn about how to do it better. Let's see if I can figure this out. I'm probably have to reference the manual or ask my buddy Jason Casey. You guys should follow Jason Casey. He doesn't stream very often, but he started streaming more recently. But he streams Magic music visuals and Resolume. He's really good at all this stuff. He makes music too. I haven't seen him stream music yet. I'll link it in a minute. But he spells it like leet speak. Like that. That's his page. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play a few rounds of that game. It's a pretty exciting game. And then I'll raid the Bleep Temple if they're still streaming. And if they're not, then I guess I don't know what I'll do. Goes. This game is like really freaking intense. I started playing it on acid and now I'm like one of the best players in the world. I use a controller for my left hand and the mouse for my right hand. Swarm Lake. I mean, it was 1. But now I'm going for a high score. Oh, dead. This game's really addicting though. But now that I can just like get the Swarm Lake so easily, it's not nearly as crazy. But it's really hard to get more than 15,000 points. I need to get 30,000 points to be in the top 10. I usually play with like more hype music when I play this game. Oh, fuck. I played 2 rounds, and I got a Swarm Lake both rounds. I think I can get a high score. I'm gonna play this until 3 a.m., and then we'll raid the Bleep Temple. yeah, I've been jamming on Ninjam or on Discord sometimes. I'll bring my friends on. Sometimes we'll jam. I'm trying to bring more people on the show sometimes. We might set up a Ninjam soon too. Just like internet jamming. One more round. Just one more round. And then we'll raid. Alright, that's it. Yeah, I think I'm done with this game. I played it for 70 hours. I left it on a couple of times though. So probably more like 60 hours, but still 55 hours. That's like a lot. But when I get more weed, I'll probably be more into the game. Bleep Temple. Still going? Yeah. Alright. Yep, they're still going. Or he's still going. Yeah, I'm gonna send him the raid. Thank you for tuning in. Space Between Space Research. You're SpaceyBlurr. About to send a raid. The Bleep Temple. I'll be back today. 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I'm going to do a DJ set. Thank you for hanging out. Leader of Moon 42, Nightworks, Seed Music. That was fun. It's a good stream. Made some progress. Some fun stuff. Some visuals. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming every week, every Monday and Thursday from 4 to 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I do a DJ set on Mondays and I do a live set on Thursdays. And in between, I just do a bunch of Space Between Space research. But those are my two shows. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I got a gig this Wednesday too. I'm gonna install like some mirrors or something. I gotta wear a face mask though. So that's good news. Other than that, just doing it, whatever. See you later. Bye, thanks.